Okay, sound settings look good. I had a Windows update yesterday, so I wasn't sure. Just doing a little extra check in here. Hi, everybody. It's Big Ed Mustafa. Welcome to Adventures After Dark. I'm your host. I'm excited to be here tonight, and hopefully, I'll have some friends to go get into some mischief with. Looking forward to that, as I often do. Tonight I'm playing Dardanissa. She's a burglar. She's level 143 with a bullet. She is a high elf. And of course, we are on Glamdring server. I managed to get a little bit of a nap, so hopefully I'll be much more lively than I was Wednesday night on my personal channel. I got some caffeine here ready to go. And I ordered some extra spicy potato chips because if you combine that with the caffeine, that will definitely keep me up tonight. So it's always a good thing. Haven't had much of a chance to play this week, so wanted to spend some time with y'all tonight. I am in Umbar. And about the only thing I've done here so far, look at how close the water is to the end of the dock, is actually do some fishing, which is never a bad thing to do. So we're going to start tonight with fishing. Yeah, just because. Singer says, I was wondering when you dipped off on Wednesday, you had a double group of ads, then you were gone by then. Yeah, Freelancer was telling me the ads were just obnoxious. Potino Bowen checking in, Antler booping in. So I gotta go through my ad settings and make sure something didn't get reset or turned up by default or something. I don't know what's going on. Got a broken barrel on the first cast. But I worked from about 8 in the morning until 9:30 Wednesday night. I just got home, hopped on the stream, and started playing. And by 10:30, I was just out of gas. So, Forbin Kid checking in. He says Betty. And we'll get our good friend Potine O'Bowen a shout out. Remember, boys and girls, if you're not fishing Middle Earth, you're not exploring Middle Earth. And if it's not a fishing title, it's not a title worth wearing. Dardanissa is a fisher queen. It's one of her many, many fishing titles. Lady of Streams, The Complete Angler, Trout Master, Darter Master, Sturgeon Master. Get your fishing titles. And I always love to quiz the folks in chat, and we love to talk about food here on Lotro Stream. So let's throw out the initial question. My first game fish that I caught tonight was a carp. Have you ever had carp in any form, and did you like it? My coworker Victor says that his girlfriend's brother came home with some carp, and I forget how they said they prepared it. It wasn't fried. I think it might have been steamed or baked, and he said it was pretty good. I myself am not a fan of carp. I like almost all other seafood. But the only time I've had carp here in Omaha, there was an old restaurant in South Omaha called Joe Tess, and they used to serve fried carp, and I don't know they ever changed their fryer oil. It was pretty gross. Mrs. Mustafa loved it, which always kind of baffled me. Looks like there's plenty of good places around town to get good fish and seafood. And I'm not particularly snobby when it comes to the fish I cook. I recently tried cooking with swai for the first time, and it's kind of considered a garbage fish. It's inexpensive, it's delicious, it's unbelievably good. You can get 4 pounds of it for like $15 at Wally World. And I pan seared it, I broiled it, fried it. It was delicious. The meat is soft and flaky, and it's got a nice, just a good buttery flavor to it. I didn't even really have to do much to it, except cook it up, and it just tasted great. Not even an amazing angler? Are you really a fisherman? Could be a reason carp can be rearranged to spell something else. Good point. So I don't really need to do any extra fishing since I maxed out on Rare Fish is a title I don't believe Dardanissa has, since they changed the summer festival and combined it with the farmers fair. I haven't really done that much grinding on the summer festival. I have a lot of characters who have the Rare Fish title. But since they changed the festival around, it was like, I don't really need to grind this anymore. Plus, you don't really need Anphilis Starlit Crystals, which aren't a thing anymore. And I used to love being able to grind for those while fishing, which was a happy thing. So I'm in Umbar. I don't really know where to go to pick up the quest vector. So let's send up some party invites, and maybe some of the gang can guide me. Cord, that's Freelancer, Forbin Kid, Bria, and it looks like Antler is on one of his junior characters. And is Egarther on? He is. I have to plead ignorance about Amazing Angler? You guys got to fill me in on what that entails.
May the seas be calm and the winds fair.
Hello, Bria. Let's check the wiki. Lotro Wiki. I would be delighted to learn there's a fishing title I don't know about. Amazing Angler. Old man glasses activate. These are just filthy. I need to clean these. Quest fishy, very fishy. Farmers Fair titles. So it involves beating a quest. Lucky Duck, Helping Hand. Okay. I've just challenged you. I hope you like a good gamble. You have an excellent opportunity to fish up all the lovely fish you want, and these fish will naturally earn you admiration in the fisherman faction. The outcome of this quest is based on luck and is not affected by fishing skill, which normally the RNG is the death of me. Catch 10 fish, don't catch the bad fish. Starts with easy fish, then simple fish, then possible fish. Unlikely fish. Show Filbert what incredible luck you had. So this is the quest where you have to catch like 40 fish without the random number generator effing you. That will never happen for me. I will never have this title. I have attempted it on a number of occasions, and yeah, it's not going to happen for me. Unfortunately for me, I was lucky in love, so I am not lucky at anything handled by a random number generator. I just have to count on Mrs. Mustafa to ease my suffering in that regard. That was Slim Comfort today. She definitely woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Singer says, I've never heard of a single person who's beaten the quest, and that's a lot considering Tellurian exists. Exactly. So I finally found a gate that let me leave town. I'm just wandering around the shoreline. Let the Umbarian crafting begin. Well, that didn't go very well. Probably would have helped if I didn't have my fishing skill in my number one skill slot. It will revive for free and run away. I bled out again. Thanks, game. Couldn't clear it. So, yeah, I need to wait a couple of levels before I mess with lions, apparently. Yeah, well, lesson learned. Welcome to Umbar. Ed, can you hear your own Discord? You know what? I was making the comment that I had a Windows update yesterday. I am in chat. And I checked my settings. That's weird. No, I'm not hearing any of you guys talking. So let's go to voice and video. And that's probably the reason why. Output device was hard-coded to my Blue Yeti and not picking up the Jabra Elite. Now I should be able to hear you guys.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
There we go. Yeah, if I could hear you, you guys would be coming through on the stream, so you didn't even have to ask that.
I was making the comment of, speaking of fishing titles, did you hear they're sunsetting the 32-bit servers in August?
Nope, hadn't heard that news yet.
Yeah, they put a news article out on the website.
Okay. Well, I think that's a bit of a shame, but I'll react accordingly.
And they're introducing a new area for the Midsummer Fest. It's going to be an island in the Shield Isles.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's
Cord
instance. It's not connected to the other Shield Island stuff. It's instance, kind of like Midsummer itself.
Or like
Cord was
the Yule
Winter Home.
festivals. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
off on its own
yeah
thing.
yeah yeah. Cord was talking about it during his stream earlier.
Yeah, I actually went there today and ran around a bit. Yeah, it's got a bunch of collection quests and stuff. I mean, it's interesting.
Well, I went ahead and attacked this worm, and I still haven't fixed my fishing skill. There we go. Apparently, these worms are not nearly as tough as the lions are.
I think they should have a whole separate set of Slayer deeds for killing things with your fishing rod.
That would be nice.
So, do you have your fishing rod equipped?
No, I do have my swords equipped. But my number one skill slot still had my fishing skill there. Which is probably how it should be.
It's actually weird on Bria. If I equip her fishing rod, it goes in one of her sword slots, not her bow slot.
That's a little weird.
Well, for a hunter, yeah, because the bow is the primary weapon, but
Well, this is
they
going to
put
be a
it in one of
problem.
the melee,
I feel like,
slots.
as a Seattle football fan, I should not be killing Seahawks. Hopefully, there's no Slayer deed for those.
No,
The rest of the NFC West kills enough Seahawks, I shouldn't have to do it too.
Well, there's no specific deed for them, but they do count,
Just count as
under the
beasts.
beast. Yeah, they count as beasts.
And also our lands.
Okay.
All right. Well, on principle, I will not kill anything named a Seahawk.
Let me see. Oh, that's right. The fun part of trying to work out quest deeds for Umbar. Okay.
So, what are we doing tonight, gang?
At the
Doing
moment,
things with
right,
fishing rods.
right this moment, I'm trying to work out where my next set of quests from Umbar City start. Um,
Well, the Blood Eagle Tavern can't be the starting area for the zone, can it? Because everything's way higher level than me here.
no.
No, it's not.
I
It's,
jumped forward for ease of travel, and now I have to be careful
well, by
about
the time
picking
you
my
get
fights.
to Umbar, during normal progression, you're pretty close to 150. So
Yeah.
a lot of the quests are going to be up near 150, which means if you're below 145, you're probably not going to see them or be able to take them. If you want to work your way gradually through, you can do the Song of Waves and Wind. That starts all the way back at Minas Tirith. And you work your way through.
Oh, because I haven't
Yeah.
touched anything as far as what King's Gondor? Is that the
Gondor.
vector to get
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go from King's Gondor through Outer Gondor Shield Isles.
I skipped a lot of the Slayer deed killings because I didn't know if we'd become going through there. It'd be easier as a group to go through and get all those Slayer deeds in there. It's a pretty low level,
Yeah,
easy quest.
I've done all the Slayer deeds for Shield Isles and Cape of Umbar. I'm working on Umbar City at the moment.
Yeah, the city itself has a ton of quests once you're up high enough level. And
Yeah,
then you can go to the underneath if
the
you have
sewers,
the
yeah.
quest pack.
Yeah.
And or access to the quest pack and do a whole bunch of stuff there.
Yep. There's almost as much down in the sewers as there is up in the city proper.
Then you can go to the east and do all the stuff at the hunter's camp. There's a bunch of dailies there, for instance.
Yeah.
And then you can go to Legacy of Morgoth if you keep going east.
Zinger says, I've gotten about as far as Shire Slug Slayer.
That's a pain butt of a quest.
No, the Slug Slayer is not too bad if you have one piece of knowledge, which is about the shared spawns. If you only kill the slugs, you're going to be in trouble. It's going to take a while because things will spawn as midges rather than slugs, and so eventually they're all midges and no slugs. But if you slay midges and slugs, then it actually doesn't take that long.
Yeah, pretty much just have to kill everything so you don't just end up with no spawns.
Now there are some people who think that the toads also share spawn. I'm skeptical about that, and one of these days I'll test it. But certainly the midges, the dour hands don't share a spawn with anything.
No, but as bad as the Slug Slayer deed is, it's not as bad as bog lurkers in Lone Lands or Grims in Furcal.
Agreed and agreed.
You could actually go do the Guards of Garmin.
Yeah, if you do the Red Pass instance, there are about 12 of them. But you can only do that like once a day. So, I mean, from a time efficiency standpoint, that's a good way to do it, but you're still going to spend several days getting through all of that.
Wolves and undead in the troll shaws is not much fun.
Yeah, lions in
undead in the troll shaw.
Bad.
Which in Angmar?
No. I said lions in Cape of in Cape of Umbar.
Oh, you said Umbar and I heard Angmar for some reason. The undead and troll shaws, just make sure you're doing it at night.
That helps. It helps the spawn rate, but they're still pretty spread out in a narrow area.
There is a wolf den.
Yeah, but it doesn't have enough of them.
Well, I do the circle and go around and do the crawler slayer, wolf slayer, and troll slayer in a big circle, round and round and round. And bears share a spawn with the crawlers, so kill the bears as well.
Yeah, Wolf Slayer in Troll Shores is a pain, but it's what's that area with all the wolves in one place?
Roguelad.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
But you need a lot of wolves. You'll waste a lot of time circling around that one little area waiting to get enough for the Slayer Advanced deed.
That's where
Can I help you with
Slayer deed accelerator comes in handy.
Ginger says you just need to know where to go is all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Ginger.
Will tell me where to go all the time.
Exactly.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't mind what we do because right now I'm just sort of running around doing quests.
Well, I mean, if we want to do instances, we might be able to do them on a completely different set of characters. Right now, these characters are kind of stuck between the 140 cap and the 150 cap.
Yeah. I mean, I know my Guardian's 143, but I don't think she's done much in King's Gondor yet.
I have to get my Hobbit present because viewers tell me if I leave that unopened, just seeing the icon down in the corner of my screen drives them nuts and they keep trying to open it for me.
Yeah, it can get annoying.
And I'll close my bags
Okay.
because I've been told that that's also triggering for people. Like, oh my god, why does he do that?
Uh, while you're at while you're involved with getting rid of things that trigger people, can you please close your skirmish soldier?
No, that stays open. Singer says, plus they want a chance to win that car. So I used to do a deal where on Friday nights I would say, all right, if you can guess what my Hobbit present is going to be, go ahead and type your guesses, and if you guess it, you win a new car. And if there's a tie, it goes to the first person who entered the correct guess. And Zinger won it and didn't want me to know his address, so I never sent him the new car. And then Freelancer won it, and same thing. He didn't want me to know his address, so I couldn't send him his free car. And then somebody else won it, and I think they were in the UK, and it was during COVID. And I went out and bought a brand new Hot Wheels car to ship to them. It was a brand new car. I think I paid $1 for it, and it was going to cost me $40 to ship it to the UK. And I was like, yeah, okay, we're not doing this anymore. So
Yeah, just have a look at the price of shipping stuff to Australia.
oh, I have. I used to be quite a bit more active with eBay stuff, and I think I sent a video card. What's been crazy about it is it seems like the price of international shipping just fluctuates dramatically from time to time. Because I think I had sold something to somebody in Australia and it wasn't a big deal to ship it, and then another time it was astronomical. And when you're dealing with computer parts, it's smaller boxes. It's maybe a pound or two of weight. It's not something that's going to cost you a lot of money. A video card, a
Yeah.
hard drive, something like that's pretty easy. But a Matchbox car shouldn't cost $40 to send to the UK.
What can I do for
I'd
you?
ordered. There's a company in Tokyo, Enya Engines, ENYA, not to be confused with the singer. Some of the best model airplane engines ever made, and I had ordered a couple of airplanes from them, engines new from them, and got them shipped from Tokyo, and shipping was like $8, and I got them in like 4 days. And I'm sure it's not like that anymore, but international shipping used to not be particularly expensive. So
Well, I ordered something from the US last week, and it was like $49 US plus $5 US for shipping, and it worked out being something like 86, $87. by the time it was converted into Australian currency.
Yeah, I know the exchange rate's not very favorable for a lot of the Commonwealth countries. Our friends to the north have the same problem. Canadian money against the U.S. dollar's really been devalued.
Yeah, let me see what the current conversion rate is. Okay, so this is bad. 1 Australian dollar will buy 65 cents US.
Yeah, that's not great.
No. I mean, it's great news if you want to buy stuff in Australia and you live in the US, but not going the other way.
Yeah, in Canada, it looks like it's about the same. $1.36 Canadian equals about $1 US. So, that's unfortunate. It makes having Americans travel abroad seem easy for us, but of course we're unwelcome everywhere else in the world now, so not a big deal.
Fred.
I don't think there's any country left on Earth that's like, oh yay, Americans are here.
Unfortunately, a lot of that is because of the behavior of
Oh, we don't talk politics
American
here.
tourists.
Oh, American tourists,
No,
yeah.
yeah. It's like we've um, we've had American tourists here, and it's like they are so loud.
And I can attest to that.
Oh,
As
yeah.
an American who grew up overseas, every time we were in a restaurant and the actual other Americans would come in, it's like, yeah, we're not with those guys.
Yeah, and it's not like they're not here loud when they're here too. I mean, it's
Yeah.
we'll go out to eat with our friends, and if the restaurant's loud and there's a bunch of loud tables around us, my wife will just start yelling, "Can you guys hear me okay?" And it's like, honey, you don't need to do that. Don't add to the din.
Yeah.
I need Slayer deeds and guns bad too.
I'm just collecting gold nuggets at the moment.
I'm just killing crocodiles and crabs and stuff from the near the hunter camp.
Well, I'm just excited there aren't any lions here to kill me.
Well, this is your main, right? Oh.
Sure. So if they're closing the 32-bit servers in a few months, I had talked to my friend Doressa, who played with us on the 40 Thieves on Brandywine. And she has a lot of characters on a lot of servers and was kind of stressing about it. I was like, I think it's just a good opportunity if you need to maybe wean yourself off of being an altaholic. You know, just pick your all-star group, your favorite guardian, your favorite lore master, your favorite warden, and just put them all on one server, and then just let the rest of the characters go. You know, I mean, we all like playing alts, we all like playing on the different servers, we all like having a variety of characters, but, I mean, if I transfer everybody to Glamdring, I don't want 18 characters. I'm not going to play most of them. You know what I mean? If I have
the cure, you have the cure to altism.
no, I'm just saying.
Alcoholism is incurable.
Yeah, building your all-star team is a good strategy, and resetting and getting rid of some characters you haven't been playing for a long time. And then eventually, as more 64-bit servers open, then we can start alcoholicing again.
Well, a lot of my characters, like I've got about 6 bank holds, and a lot of crafting alts.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually finished transferring everyone around. Well, not entirely. There's still a couple I need to sort out. And I've got like something like 27 characters on Glamdring. So now I'm sort of having to go through, do I really want to keep that one?
Yes, exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just put your all-star team together, and then you can start rolling up new alts once more servers open. I think that's the strategy I'm going to take. Because, like, if I think in my head it's like champion, well, that's going to be Galandriel on Arkenstone. If I think hunter, that's going to be Nemini on Arkenstone. If I think guardian, that's going to be Big Ed Mustafa on Crick Hollow. I've got other guardians, I've got other champions, but I know which one is my go-to for each class. So, I mean, I'll get everything sorted out. Managing the inventory as I pull all those characters over, it's going to be a hellish nightmare, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Because I played on every single English-speaking server. I've got no desire to transfer all of those items on all of those servers. I shouldn't need to. And it would be very painful if I did. So,
Yeah.
Singer says, well, there's 3 servers for each side of the ocean, so that's not bad. Well, but the like the Evernight characters, obviously. Oh, that's funny. I'm going to blank on her name all of a sudden. You know, the Runekeeper who means so much to me over on Evernight that I can't pull up her name off the top of my head right now.
Yeah, Ted.
Landria or something like that.
Nah, that's my champion on
Not that.
Arkenstone.
I almost remember what it is, but
Yeah. Anyway,
You
that
get
character.
diamond? Are you
Yeah.
getting diamonds from you
Yep.
guy? Okay.
Yes.
So it is shared.
Yep.
As long as we don't have to roll a d20 for the loot.
you know how ads sometimes get stuck in your head forever?
Yeah.
Well, in the Detroit area, for many years, there was this diamond selling company, and they had an ad that went DIAMOND, and every time I hear the word diamond, I hear it spelled out in my head because that ad would several times a day DIAMOND.
That's weird because my baloney has a first name. It's OSCAR.
I am dealing with the because I'm running around Umbar. I get queens under pressure going on in my head.
Okay.
Are you feeling pressure?
No, just that there's a part of the lyrics. It was like that's the word Umbar, and it just gets stuck in there. Oh, funny thing that I discovered last when I was doing the Worm Slayer deeding the Cape.
Mm-hmm.
Crocodiles count for it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, they're kind of worm adjacent, dragon adjacent. I could see that.
Yeah, it
Crocodiles
was.
have no fingers; they can't count.
You get 3 demerits for that joke, Forbin kid.
Yeah, it was pretty much a dad joke.
It's the closest I'll come to a dad.
I think I know what you're talking about. The refrain is umbababi, right? So when
Yeah.
you hear that,
Mm-hmm.
of course,
Yeah.
we pronounce it with the R. So for us, it's umbar. So that doesn't resonate.
I'm sorry, but Australians are non-rhotic speakers. Oh, what are these darn crabs?
I'm still looking for some stolen supply chests.
I seem
Yeah.
to recall they get buried, hidden corners and stuff, and you got to really look for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one tends to drag out because they're all over the place.
He's over here picking up. Tanuli is picking up these crates. So apparently they are single use, but they respawn fairly quickly. 8 of 10. I thought that was one. That one respawned quickly. This one has not. Maybe I already picked that one up, and that's why it's not showing for me. You can see that being the case. Here's some stolen supplies.
Yeah, I remembered them in the back of the sort of tents here that were kind of off the main path.
Nine of 10, 10 of 10 on stolen supplies.
And I got a whole bunch of gems and gold and sapphires and stuff.
Nice.
My pockets are getting full.
So, what are the other 2 North American servers besides Glamdring?
Sting and
Peregrine?
Peregrine. Yeah.
So, Peregrine is the role-playing encouraged server, and Sting is just another general population server?
Sting is the new one that created to try and encourage people to spread the user base out, which, yeah, mixed success so far. That it was said on Cord Stream today that Glamdring's population is getting up to the same thresholds that Orcris did when it started lagging. So there's some concern that it's going to start lagging like Orcris is.
Well, I keep
Especially for
asking
people
people,
doing
isn't
instances.
Lotro dead, and encouraging them not to play, but doesn't seem to be helping. It's a joke.
It's not only a joke, it's a meme.
It is a meme.
And it's something people say all the time when you tell them you play Lotro.
Dead game, brah.
Yeah.
I always, as many of you may know, that's one of my favorite greetings when I pop into another streamer's Lotro channel. Lotro? Is this game still alive? And they're like, of course. And they'll look over and then they'll see it's me just trolling them. And they're like, oh, hi, Big Ed. It's like, wait,
Yeah,
weren't you
but
on
well known.
weren't you on Lotro stream last night playing? Yeah, but I thought the game might have just died and gotten shuttered while I was asleep last night. I wasn't sure.
The
No,
last
happily.
few players watched your stream. They're like, yeah, this thing's over.
Yeah, if this is what it came down to, then we're all done.
Yeah.
Well, there's actually 4 servers for each side of the ocean if you include the legendaries.
Not for my chiseling free-to-play, but doesn't count.
I saw Treebeard's one of the ones that's getting shut down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they said back in January that it was almost certain that Treebeard would shut down. So that one was the most likely to shut down. And a lot of people were speculating, especially after all the transfer kerfuffle and the huge amount of transfers that happened. They're like, yeah, the 32-bit servers aren't going to last. I'm on a different server every few weeks for a community event, and I've been watching the server populations on the 32-bit servers, and it's like 60, 70, sometimes as much as 80. It's kind of funny when our community event counts for like 20% of the whole server population.
That's of the people who don't mark themselves anonymous.
With the usual caveat of that's only the non-anons. But I mean, I think you find that a lot of people who go anon do that because they're PvMPers. And I can't believe there's any PvMP going on those servers with such a low population.
Yeah.
And I'm back. I had a phone call.
Hi, Antler.
Welcome back.
Did anybody notice Antler was gone?
No.
Well, as far as you know, Antler, we missed you anyway. Wouldn't that be nice if that were true? Anyhow, Freelancer, I'm going to say something, and I want you to react to it. I know you're not going to be happy with what I'm about to say. And I first realized it when we were having the conversation a few months ago about... Because I heard an Aerosmith ad where Aerosmith declared themselves the greatest American rock band. And I thought, they're up there a ways, and we had a discussion about it, and I think I settled on the Doors as the greatest American rock band. And
On who?
The greatest American rock band?
Who?
The Doors. Jim Morrison and the Doors.
Not the Who.
No, the Who's
Who's
not
on
America.
first?
No.
Yes, he is.
And with Brian Wilson passing away the other day, I've got a horrible confession to make. You're going to be outraged at this statement. I do not consider the Beach Boys rock and roll. In my mind, mentally, that's just not that it wasn't enjoyable to listen to. I regard that as 60s pop music. I don't consider it legitimate rock and roll. And
there was
there
was a subgenre of surfer rock.
I get that, and I know there's other surf music, but for me, the Beach Boys, I just never connected with it. It wasn't the harmonizing was terrific, and I went back and I listened to a lot of the Beach Boys' greatest hits, and really listened to the songs with a critical ear. The vocals were very good. The music production was very good. And some of the guitar riffs, they kind of had that California surfer sound, but I could kind of feel the influence of Chuck Berry on it, and I kind of appreciated that. But I'd heard the same critique about Creedence Clearwater Revival. Creedence wasn't a real rock band. They were basically just a pop act. And I always thought, I thought Creedence's music held up well enough that they were legit as a rock and roll band. And mentally, I just don't connect with the Beach Boys the same way. I just it's a pop music thing. It's fun to listen to in the summertime when you're outside. Don't really, they're not my jam, and I realize there's probably a lot of people who disagree with me. I think Gore was in your same camp that the Beach Boys were one of the greatest iconic American rock acts, and I just don't see them as rock and roll. So we didn't get a lot of feedback on the carp conversation. So I'll open it up to chat. Beach Boys, pop or rock and roll? What's your opinion?
Pop.
Long live Thorin Stonehelm. Long live Durin
Everybody's allowed to be wrong.
No,
Like I said, I already knew Freelancer's take on this would be the opposite. But
Beach Boys, rock and roll.
okay.
If the Beach Boys aren't rock and roll, the Beatles aren't rock and roll.
I can see that too.
Actually, yeah, no,
And here's
totally
the point.
fine with that.
Here's the point. You're talking about an evolutionary pathway, and it's not there without them.
No, I'll give you that. Beach Boys and the Beatles were very important bands.
So the until Rubber Soul, what the Beatles did was very lightweight by pretty much anybody's standards. But you don't have to be metal to be rock and roll. You don't have to be speed to be rock and roll.
Oh no, and I mean,
And anybody who thinks Chuck Berry isn't rock and roll has got a lot of other things coming.
oh, Chuck Berry's primordial rock and roll. He's
This is my point.
Yes.
he's the bedrock of rock and roll. I just, when we were having that discussion about the greatest American rock band, and you brought up the Beach Boys, I was like, wow, really? I wouldn't have even put them in the same category as a lot of the other bands we were talking about. And I know that the California sound, and they were big, and it's just, they just never stuck with me the way so many of those other acts did from the same era. And it's maybe I'm confessing one of my own shortcomings here. Maybe that's the whole point of this conversation. Ponton Finberry checking in. Hello, Ponton.
I'll twist the knife.
What about Boston?
Without Mike Love, Mick Jagger wouldn't be Mick Jagger.
You'd have a hard time selling me on that. Antler, you're mic down too far. I'm having a hard time hearing you, bud.
What's your
there
opinion
such a
on
thing?
Boston?
On Boston, the band?
Yes.
Third Stage ruined them for me. I kind of liked a couple of their early songs from the first couple of albums, and then after I heard Third Stage, it was so awful that it made me start hating the songs that I used to think were okay. If I never hear another Boston song again, I'm totally cool with that.
I actually got to that point really fast.
Def Leppard, 38 Special. Def Leppard I'd probably like more than the other two bands we're discussing, mostly because of nostalgia. Every once in a while I'll hear a Def Leppard song and it'll take me back to high school. But yeah, every time I hear a 38 Special song, a little part of me dies inside. Boston is just, they were like the Nickelback of the 70s. That might be a little harsh, but yeah, no, I don't take it back.
I wouldn't ask you to.
Okay. Eating a pineapple fruit bar, those are really good. Ginger says, have fun, I'm heading to bed. Ginger's mad at me for critiquing the Beach Boys.
So, whatever makes Boston end up feeling like fingernails on a chalkboard to me are the exact same things that I adore about Toto.
Okay.
Because they do it musically, not mechanically. Boston to me is technicians performing a mechanism.
Okay.
Just like everybody's in love with the drummer Estepario, and the guy has phenomenal skill, just unbelievable skill.
This is the Boston drummer we're discussing?
No.
Who's Estefario?
No, this guy's independent.
Okay.
He's just got a YouTube channel that just completely blew up, and he's got hundreds of shorts out there where he's doing things that very, very few people could ever dream of doing.
Okay. That's interesting. I have not heard of him, but there's a bass player, Davey504, and I've watched a bunch of his videos, and it's like, okay, this guy's pretty cool.
I wouldn't draw a direct parallel, but you're right. That guy has a lot of work out there, and he does a good job of mimicking other bass players.
Mm-hmm. And as somebody with no musical talent, no musical experience other than as an appreciator, I found his video content interesting, and you made me kind of think about the bass a lot more. And actually, I started listening to some of the artists that he lauded, like Victor Wooten and now I'm going to blank. I can't remember my own Runekeeper's name, so I shouldn't feel too bad about Marcus Miller is another, and they're both, I would call them both jazz bassists, and they use the slap technique that he likes, and
About the slap.
listening to those guys, it's just like, wow, okay, I totally get this. Davey504 turned me on to some really incredible bass musicians that are out there. Just different level of music than I had discovered on my own, so I'm pretty grateful for that. So anyway, this YouTube drummer is a technical wizard but not very musical. Is that what you're saying?
No, well, it's almost where I'm going with that. No, I wouldn't say anything that would be critical of him.
Okay.
I don't dare. I wouldn't. So he goes by El Estepario Siberiano. Yeah, El Estepario Siberiano, and the guy he works out, lifts weights every day to so that, I mean, he doesn't look like a bodybuilder or anything, but he's got some mass to his upper body, and it
is said that the
helps
nine
him do the things that he does. But he plays. He grew up into speed metal, and that's not something I care for.
Well, let's define speed metal. Are we talking Pantera?
Oh, that would be lightweight for him.
Okay. I don't know of a harder, faster speed metal band than Pantera, I'm happy to say.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of less popular, more intense.
There's a group that I've been keying up once in a while, Adrenaline Mob, because they did a fantastic cover of Mob Rules by Black Sabbath, which was a Dio song. And the one problem with the song Mob Rules that they originally did on the titled album Mob Rules with Black Sabbath, the production was horrible. It was really muddy. It was not recorded well. And Adrenaline Mob did a very, very good cover with very good vocals that sounds way cleaner than the original. I thought that was pretty impressive. So that's as fast of speed metal as I'm familiar with.
Well,
It's absolutely not my thing. I'm not interested in it
You
because
guys-
you lose musicality at a point completely.
Yeah.
This guy is absolutely a technical marvel at the things that he can do drumming.
Okay.
And I understood where you were going, where you thought I was going with that. That does not make him not musical.
Okay.
But you could be forgiven for assuming that it leans that way. I don't think he has the compositional chops that a lot of top name drummers have.
Okay. He's no Neil Peart, in other words.
Who's Neil? Nobody's Neil Peart, or Stuart Copeland, or I can name a bunch. I mean, I absolutely adore Danny Seraphin, Chicago drummer.
Mm-hmm.
He knew where he belonged in each song. And that's actually the best thing that can be said about Ringo Starr. He was a perfect timekeeper. Not too much flash, but he knew where his part belonged in the song without trying to overshadow anything. All right? Frank Beard. Nobody gives that dude credit for anything. Drummer is ZZ Top. A three-piece band, you can't do it without an outstanding drummer.
Well, considering two of the other drummers you named, or we named, were in trios as well. Copeland and Peart, yeah. Ginger Baker, yeah. There's
So,
a trio with
I
a
would
bad
say-
drummer. We've never heard of them.
Right. Yeah, some of those other guys don't get to have the career they had without Ginger Baker being there first. So, and this will go a little bit to what I would say that is not, again, not a criticism, but just an observation. I've never seen this guy, Estepario, do anything of his own design.
Okay.
He is showing you his take on another drummer's work. And when it comes to music, it's always like any guitarist can play Stairway to Heaven. I can play Stairway to Heaven. I'm not a good guitarist. But just because you can play Stairway to Heaven, I mean, okay, so there's a acoustic guitar only piece from Yes that's Steve Howe. It's called Mood for a Day. It's a beautiful little kind of semi-Spanish classical piece. I love the thing. I can play it. It doesn't mean I'm a good guitarist. So doing what somebody else did before you doesn't ever bring you to
Got
their
the
level.
purple eye. Should I be running to the side?
No, not here. It doesn't. It's not that. It's not that crucial. It might temporarily make you a aggro target, but it doesn't. It doesn't mean a very deadly thing here. So the guy that did something first is the guy that should always be recognized. It's always possible for people to come along after and replicate.
Couldn't get out of the puddles.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got popped
All
too.
around.
He dumped one on me. Thanks. Oh, where the hell's it? Oh, there.
What's the matter with you guys?
Sorry.
I think it was our healer was distracted.
Yeah, he was the one talking.
Sure. And healing. And about the only
No.
thing that can wipe you guys out is those puddles if you're not paying attention.
Yes.
Tonight's snack for those playing the home game, I've got Hot Ones Los Caliente Verde Pringles. You better like spicy if you're eating those chips. They are, or I'm sorry, crisps.
If they're gonna stay on me, I'm gonna kite for a minute.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ringo Starr doesn't even look his age at 84 today. Must be all the hair dye.
Who?
Ringo.
Oh.
Ginger says her kind of music is old country. Nothing wrong with that. I regret I don't have any Johnny Cash in my record collection, and I need to fix that. I do have Patsy Cline's greatest hits.
Here's a question.
Uh-huh.
Is Glenn Campbell country or rock?
Yes.
Okay.
It is possible to be in multiple genres.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. That's my point. And people that don't know, I love to see the look on their faces when they first witness Glenn Campbell absolutely face melting, shredding a rock piece.
Oh, I saw a great old excerpt of Roy Clark playing a Johnny Cash song. And he was just making that guitar make noises guitars weren't meant to make.
One of my favorite Roy Clark clips is from
I shall handle
The Odd Couple.
myself, then, foolish mortals. Come now, face the terror.
So he's
of
there
the
with
shadow.
Oscar and Felix, and they're each asking him to do a different thing, you know. Oscar wants him to play Mountain Dew, and Felix wants this other, you know, very artistic, classical thing, and he says, I'd rather play something a little bit different, and so he starts playing the Malagueña. And if you don't know anything about the Malagueña, you have to look it up. It's an incredibly difficult Spanish, kind of flamenco air
Okay.
piece, and it should be impossible with only two hands on one guitar.
Face the truth and embrace despair.
Yeah. Then again, Spanish guitarists, like, yeah, the music style of Spanish guitar, that is just,
Best.
yeah,
But
it's pretty
when he
good.
finishes, Tony Randall just falls off his chair. It wasn't scripted.
Hey, we should get the burglar rezzed.
can't.
Well,
I don't have an I don't have an in combat
I've got
res.
about 25 seconds left.
Well, you're out of combat for a little bit in between waves of Nazgul.
Yeah. Each time I try, someone else gets us back in combat.
Fair enough. As long as you're trying.
Hey, Arthur, are you making any friends again?
I don't know if that worked because I got feared in the middle of it.
Yeah, I got up.
I'm not trying to make friends. I just have that kind of face.
Take those puzzles.
The bare-faced lie.
Ah, and I'm down.
Why?
Huddle. I was in the middle of trying to heal myself when down.
It's the worst kind of fisher.
Yeah.
I fear no one. Actually, you fear lots of them. As a transitive verb.
It remains one of my larger complaints that one of the minstrels' defensive skills is of fear, and I'm just not allowed to use it anytime it would really matter.
Weren't we talking about all the stuff that burglars couldn't do in instances as well?
Well, our burglar was whining about it quite a bit, yeah. It isn't fair.
And Caltrops. But the funny thing is, back in the Middle Ages, Caltrops were actually a pretty fearsome weapon.
Oh, yeah.
I think they made the difference in one of the ancient battles, didn't they? When they were first used.
Again, I don't know if that worked. I guess
It worked. Thanks.
There we go.
Oh, and Vilgil's leveled.
See, it was totally worth it.
I leveled before the boss was dead, or after the boss was dead. Would have been more useful before I died to the puddle.
Yeah.
Thank you for indulging me. That's the last time we will run this instance tonight.
And that's a promise.
Yeah, it's a shaky promise.
It's only 10:25.
That's true. Well, if we're still playing at midnight, it'll be a different day, so.
It won't be Friday the 13th.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Bill Shatner made a point of remarking that it was Malcolm McDowell's birthday, and it was only fitting that the person who killed Captain Kirk should have his birthday on Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Bitter much?
I think there's only 3 of the original series crew left, isn't there?
Shatner, Chekhov.
Oh
And
my!
Tony.
George Takei.
George Takei.
Yeah.
No, he said it's pronounced. He said Shatner should know how to pronounce it because it's Takei, like to pay. So according to George Takei, it's pronounced Takei. Or he was just making the joke. I'm not sure which.
Yeah.
And I've got the sound bug, so I'm going back to the main menu real quick. Singer says always tier 2.
Strangely, I don't have the bug, but I've got Umbar City music.
Let's test Zinger's sincerity. Zinger, if you want to log in and join us, we'll run it at tier 2 so you don't feel like you missed out.
I can join you and run it at tier 2.
No, we need somebody who's actually helpful, Antler.
Hey!
Oh dear. Okay.
I'm only up to the Trial of Madness, so we'll probably need to run Fallen Kings about 100 more times.
Go do the quest.
How does that help?
It helps me finish rep in Minas Morgul.
There must be easier ways to get rep.
Probably.
Yeah, like questing.
During the daily, it's quests.
Did I not get out to the main menu? We'll try that again. I'm going to go grab another soda. Chairstream hype. Well, that is interesting. The game is not letting me exit Dardanissa. Log out Dardanissa.
It won't let you log out until you can remember the name of your beloved runekeeper. Wasn't it Galandriel or something?
No, Galandriel's
No.
my champion on Arkenstone.
Yeah, I keep thinking that that's the one. Was it similar to that?
I think Antler just said it. Say it again.
Mandalinia.
There you go, Mandalinia.
Mandalinia. Okay,
I
nothing
was
like.
on Evernight, so I was on Evernight earlier, so I kind of like.
You know,
All right.
champions, runekeepers, they're so similar, I get them confused.
Exactly.
I
Well, the only
Oh,
characters whose names I'd probably remember if somebody had called me out would be, I think Bria has a character named Bria, and I think Egarther has a character named Egarther.
Well, but who can forget
That's true.
Yes, but I'm thinking of transferring it over to Peregrine and forcing a name change.
to something longer?
No, something much shorter. Ugh. Okay.
Oh, Ponton says I was hitting cancel instead of exit, which is why it failed. That probably makes sense. Oh, Zinger said Mandalinia too. Thank you, Zinger.
Kind of reminds me of mandolin. Does anybody remember a musical piece where someone loudly says mandolin?
I do not know what that references.
No, I might
I
be
think
too young.
Freelancer probably might remember.
Don't think
If
that I
he's-
do.
Tubular Bells,
Really?
where where he brings in all of those instruments one by one, and then like goes to a crescendo and then says mandolin.
Oh, forward kid, you have kinship leader.
Nope,
That's big.
that's outside my awareness.
Yeah, now that you say it, I don't know I've ever listened to all of Tubular Bells. Mike Oldfield, right?
Yep. Well, people know the one theme,
Right,
but
from The
he
Exorcist.
added out, and I don't know if it's a fugue or whatever you'd call it, the musical form where you just bring in more and more lines of melody and instruments and such. He did a big, long one of those, but the very last one was Tubular Bells. But before that, he says mandolin.
Deep in the pit of Stonejaw, a grand
I think it might be a fugue.
remains
Is that where you have the same
towards
underlying
the
melody, but you just add more and more
now empowered with the spirit
layers
of
to it?
Kronos, has returned to raise an army and claim her vengeance upon all who have wronged
I don't
her.
know. Again, my musical education is somewhat lacking.
Yeah, same.
Keep thinking there's another term for it, but I'll go with fugue for now.
Well, I've heard tone poem used. That describes like Mussorgsky's pictures at an exhibition.
Yep, and also Sprach Zarathustra, otherwise known as the theme to 2001: A Space
2001.
Odyssey. Yeah, I had a lot of exposure to classical music way before I got exposed to popular music.
That's pretty funny. I'm like, why did nobody join me in the instance? It's like, because I logged out and I'm not party leader anymore. Could I get an invite, please?
Cord, you're the fellow leader now.
Bummer.
That's my punishment for running Fallen Kings. Freelancers are not going to
It is
reinvite me
indeed.
now.
Oh,
Want to
dear.
run Fallen Kings? You can go run it solo, Ed.
Since
You can run by your
since
own
you didn't
damn
recognize
self.
the reason why I didn't bother to raise you until late as punishment, I have to provide other.
Oh, I just thought we had other people who were down who needed your combat res sooner. By my own admission,
go
it's
with
not
that.
like the
We can go
burglar
with
helps
that,
a
too.
lot. Yeah, okay.
We would have been
Well,
done.
darn,
10
I must
minutes
not have
sooner
spelled it
without
right.
drop.
It's not like I ran Storm on Methedrus. What's with all the grief?
Dardan is
The night is young.
woman.
I suppose. I've just been taking abuse from my wife all day. She was just ornery when she woke up this morning. I could not get her toast cooked fast enough. And then she was like, "Can I go to daycare?" I'm like, "Yeah, if you want." "Can we afford it?" I'm
No,
like, "Yeah."
a toasting violation.
It is
That's the
said that the
worst.
9 Nazgul would assemble in those days of
Ugh.
battle to best
Okay, just hold
against
on.
adversaries and to strike relentless fear into those who dared face them
And
in
then
combat.
she called me, I think it must have been right after lunch. She does this a lot where it's like, "Okay, I've eaten. I'm ready to leave now." So she calls me at work and she's like, "I want to come home." I'm like, "No, I'm picking you up about 3:30 or 4 o'clock. So she was just mad at me all day about that. She was mad at me We took her to physical therapy first thing this morning from 8 to 9, and she worked out, and then she gets tired walking after she gets worked out, going from the gym out to the car. So by the time she gets to the car, she's kind of tired, and she's like yelling at me, and I'm like, why are you mad at me? I don't know, just because. Like, all right, fair enough.
Okay.
And she was pretty ornery when I picked her up. But I told her she could have whatever she wanted for dinner, and she was like, Long John Silver's. So we drove to Long John Silver's in rush hour traffic to pick her up a shrimp and fish platter, and then she's been nice ever since.
My mom's been ornery all week because she had a bunch of appointments and we had
Deep
to
in
go
the
to court
pit
today.
of Stonejaw,
That would do it.
a grand tomb holds the remains of
Yeah.
many ancient dwarf
It
lords
was
of
regarding it,
Umbar.
so
The necromancer Lochnash, now empowered with the spirit of Trugor, has returned to raise an army and claim her vengeance upon all who have wronged her. I hope we can do this on our own. That hobgoblin was formidable enough before she possessed the spirit of a gaunt lord in addition to her own. I think we need to hurry. I saw Lochnash come in here, and she's no doubt already begun her villainy. Come on, let's go. Be brave, Kirsty. Be brave.
Do we have a punishment selected for me running this instance? Or do I have to guess what it is when it happens?
Expect the unexpected.
Fair enough.
Although this one's not too bad.
All right. Ooh, the gate opened. Zinger says, isn't it punishment enough playing a bird? You're not wrong, Zinger?
I didn't have the nachos, sorry.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Would somebody like to start our very long dialogue?
Oh dear.
At last, you have started speaking.
Oh dear.
But you, insert name here, taking your head will be enough for one day's work.
You knew we would come?
You have been a thorn in my side since I set foot in Gundabad. Of course I knew you would come. The brave heroes.
Well, another thing they announced today that I'm sure everybody's going to lament greatly is they're getting rid of the old forum site.
Is that I will be the hero of my.
Yeah, it sounds like a darn shame.
I will use the Gold Lord's power.
Well, it does mean that on the wiki, all the links that we have, we're going to have to, like, save off those articles or do something. Because we have a whole bunch of links to the old forums.
Yeah. The thing is, though, the information that those links go to is probably years out of date.
Well, some of them are historical. You know, announcements of things that happened in the past.
Oh, yeah, true.
They probably say crazy stuff like, in Fellowship and raid content, burglars are very powerful allies.
I think we're going to have to fight our way out. Why does it keep getting
Second only to hunters.
Well, there was actually a time where hunters were
So we're
They
doing
used
the
to-
thumb taker first.
I don't know. It just
We've got a raid as this target. We might want to just focus on one at a time.
Well, that kind of makes
I've
sense.
got I've got something attacking me, so I can't. That's better.
I know what'll shorten this fight. Caltrops. Exactly.
Is that your answer to everything, Caltrops?
Caltrops do dozens of points of damage every second to enemies.
As the car guys used to say, hundreds, if not dozens.
Exactly.
Okay. No, I don't. Well,
Antler, have a good one. Nice job working on the naval battle for shooty boats this week. Appreciate all your work.
Picking is the first step.
Can't stop now! The Knuckles must still be in here somewhere.
It's nice to see they haven't scaled the essences that drop here. It's dropping Delver's essences. Hello, we're over 140.
yeah. Well, I got a 141 enhancement rune.
Yeah, it's scaling the armor and it's scaling the enhancement runes, but they forgot apparently to scale the essences. So it's still dropping the original level band of essences.
And how does that make you feel?
Well, I have to say, a little sad.
Aw.
But also a little amused.
We'll have to do more with less.
They lead through to the other side.
I've only been hearing that in my corporate existence, for like 30 years. Do more with less.
Yeah.
That's why corporate
we can't
efficiency
afford
is
to
so
pay
much
our
on the rise,
workers
yeah.
It's like, we can't afford to pay our workers more. You're going to have to take a pay cut. Meanwhile, bosses get like $1 million plus bonus each quarter.
Because they're actually doing work.
The dwarf we were following come in here? Or did he stop back at the entrance?
Yeah, we better make sure we don't have to go click on him. Her. Kristig's behind us. There we go. Kristig is catching up.
Someone in World Chat said, "This game reminds me of Halo." Really?
That's
It's pretty far-fetched.
yeah, and chat's saying like, how?
I know we're not supposed to talk about other games, but that one is so far-fetched. I'm sure it was a troll.
I think as long as they get referred to in a non-critical way. I just don't think they want anybody bad-mouthing other games on Lotro stream.
And one person was like, if you're feeling Halo, we're screwed.
That's a hot take.
I was going to throw more caltrops, but apparently I still have to wait 20 minutes. They're too powerful.
Well, you know, they were completely unbalancing the game.
Exactly.
It was making it easy mode. We had to cut back on it.
That's why everybody's running burglars. Yellow line burglars are the most powerful class in the game. Said nobody ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Second only to yellow line hunters.
Does anyone actually play a yellow line hunter?
No.
I did one for over 100 levels. That was my first one. And I knew it was a disfavored spec, but I wanted to do something different.
Oh, I feel sick. I swear. I see one more.
And as a result, I don't like hunters, and I don't play them.
What am I saying? Of course I will. We're after
Yeah.
the romancer.
For the most part.
I played a blue line hunter.
This over with.
Well, I always liked hunters, but then Bacchus told me hunter class is worst class, and like, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't play them anymore.
Everybody in? I assume the gate will close behind us.
Yeah, I think we're good to go.
Yep.
You're still behind. I am impressed. Truly. But now, you will die.
Singer plays Blue Hunter, and he played a lot of Blue Burglar, too.
Yeah, well, there was actually a time when blue hunters were fighting with runekeepers for raid spots. I think it was red line runekeepers.
Puddles. Yeah, these ones aren't that visible.
I was too busy looking at the mini mountain that spawned next to me.
Mini mountain?
Oh, I think he's talking about the runestone.
Yeah, mini mountain. Runestone.
The suppository.
Yeah.
But I will not fall.
And here's the annoying one where
One last
you stay in combat for a while, so you can't loot the chest.
I did not want to unleash it yet. But it should be potent enough to end the life of you. Come with me. We must, right? What could her gift possibly be?
Hunt says he just read news they found an original first print of Star Wars 1977 and was able to screen it from president of Lucasfilm.
Huh?
An original print of Star Wars. Hopefully the Lucasfilms will go back and add more Jar Jar Binks to the original trilogy.
I don't know who thought Jar Jar Binks was a good character.
J.J. Abrams.
They are coming, my sisters. We must complete the ritual now.
Oh no, that couldn't possibly be.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, let's go in.
I command you to rise with me. You will be the instrument of my vengeance. And once we're finished with the dwarves, it will be time for a family reunion.
Hey, didn't we kill you in Anvil recently, Vethig?
Yep.
Caltrops. We win.
Frontal, by the way.
Oops.
Oh, yikes.
What? And another frontal.
Step on your own spike or
And
something?
Yeah, I must have, yeah.
She's following me. Following me around, so sorry about that. I didn't
Don't have a
mean to
challenge.
spray everybody. I'm trying to get away from it, and she's just spraying everybody. Whoops. Frontal. Flappy flappy. Oh, leave me alone. There's there's another puddle there, by the way.
Oh,
No! You will have my vengeance or perish in the attempt!
You will not meet your end here, Loch Nashra. I shall keep this host a while longer. Enjoy your meaningless victory while you can, mortals.
That's a big dead dragon.
yeah.
She's gone? Does that mean we won?
We're done leaving instance, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good question, Pont. What are they going to do for the 50th anniversary of Star Wars being released?
I thought you were going to say Lotro.
Not quite the 50th anniversary yet. We're getting there.
We've got to get to 20 first.
I will be in town.
Umbar shall be ours at last.
I have no idea what kind of a mess that might end up being.
The Star Wars anniversary?
Yeah. I will be there for my high school reunion. Movie hit 1 week before I graduated from high school.
All right, boys and girls, what else do we want to run? Singer, you want to run something with us? He might be in King's Gondor right now, in fact.
Have you picked up your stable master to King Master at the start there?
Nope.
No. Have you been through it before with
No,
on
I
other characters?
haven't done it on any characters. Since it got released, we've been playing this group, and I haven't been playing a lot of my other characters.
Well, you need to get your characters to 150 before they raise the level cap again.
I don't usually sweat that, so thanks.
Well, if you do King Gondor, it'll put you probably to 150.
Fair enough.
I'm not. I got King's Gondor
Well,
to about
I
145.
did all of King's Gondor. I'm in Outer Gondor now, and I'm only 143, so it doesn't give you that much. Well, I should say I'm only doing the epic though. If you do all the side quests, you're going to get a lot more.
Well, of course you do the side quests.
I did the side quests, but there were an awful lot of Slayer deeds that I noticed that I wasn't going to stand around and kill. But all the quests seemed, well, I was over level, but all the quests were easy.
Ponton assures us that Standing Stone has big plans for the 20th anniversary of Lotro. They can get things lined up so they can do whatever secret thing they talk about without saying what. I'll bet they're going to reunify with Warner Brothers games, because that would be a big, big hit.
You think?
No, that might be sarcasm. We want to make a lot of money selling mobile phone games. Yeah, good luck with that.
The sad thing is, they actually do make a lot of money.
It's surprising. Did they end up putting out a Lord of the Ring or a Game of Thrones mobile game or something?
It's a it's an RTS. Winter is Coming, it's called. I'm not sure if there's any others. And the fun part of having to run around and collect animal dung.
I know a spot in Moria where you can get some goat poop if you need it.
Unfortunately, it's got to be out here.
Yeah, Moria poop isn't good enough for these people.
Man.
They're very particular about their poop.
Yes. It's got to be fresh, and Moria's a bit too far away for it to be fresh when it gets to them.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Nobody's got any content requests.
Yeah, I've been looking through the instant list, and
Bloody Threshold.
They're either things that we hate, or that we already proven we can't do, or we're sick of.
Stair Battle, for instance.
Yeah, there's Kids Will Cut here too, and things like that. But yeah.
Can we run that at like level 80?
No.
120 is the minimum.
I failed to burgle. There we go. Madagard Orkkind Slayer Advanced done.
Nice.
New deed, Slayer of Madagard. There's a lot of dang orcs that had to die.
Yeah, it was funny last night, or whenever I was doing the Slayer deeding in this area. It was like, kill 60 lions. Then advanced was kill 200 lions.
That's a weird progression.
Yeah.
Still haven't heard a suggestion from anyone on content.
Yeah, we're kind of in that weird area.
And we can't really quest together either because we're all at different points in the story.
Mm.
Well, why don't we take a look at an old skirmish or two? Not including Storm on Methedras, because apparently some of us don't like that.
It's not so much we don't like it, it's just we've done it all a lot.
Practice makes
Well,
perfect.
there's always Doom of Karis Gellibrand if you want a really long skirmish.
How about Battle of the Way of the Smiths?
Done that one for a while.
Oh, apparently I'm not eligible.
You haven't unlocked it via the Epic?
Nope, apparently not. Well, that's pretty funny. Explains why we haven't run it.
Yeah, I think you haven't done any of the Mario ones, have you?
I'm pretty sure we did Grand Stairs.
That's not a
Oh,
skirmish.
that's not a skirmish, yeah. No, you're probably right.
Well, they all basically unlock in sequence. So if
Battle
you
of the
haven't
Deep Way.
got one on
Battle of the
and
21st,
21st
Hall. Yeah. But I'm sure they're all Epic restricted. 11.55. 11.55. 11.55. Which begs the question.
Where are you up to?
Where am I? Well, let's show completed. This will take a little while to load. Oh, I didn't get past Volume 2, Book 2, apparently. New residents.
You've got a lot to catch up on.
I guess so. Well, won't be getting that unlocked tonight. Battle in the Tower. Strike against Danaglor. It's after midnight server time. Who wants to run Fallen Kings?
Keeping your promise, I see.
Exactly. Raiders in Yomrost? Tombrost.
Yeah, it's just an epic instance.
Okay.
No, it's not a new skirmish.
Oh, well.
Why is it that whenever I see Elroher and Eladin show up, I think to myself, oh, things are going to get more boring now?
We stout axes have known enough loss.
I had a plan and then I clicked the wrong button. Fortunately, these dour hands are quite squishy. That was weird. Where did he come from? Iron Crown Slayer. The Dour Hands count as Iron Crown? They do! I thought Dour Hands were going to be separate from the Angmarim. I'll take it. Now I have to kill another 240 of them, but... The journey of 1,000 dead Dour Hands begins with a single stroke.
240 Dour Hands here, 240 Dour Hands there. Pretty soon you're talking about a lot of Dour Hand corpses.
Yep. At least they bunch up so you can whack them 3 at a time. That's kind of nice.
So polite.
Yeah.
It almost makes my burglar feel like a guardian. Like, should I just run around and gather them all up at the same time? Here, let's do 4 of them. Take that, you dirty old overseer.
Do you need something?
That was weird. Muda's staying in the cage.
Okay.
Am I looking for a key or something?
I don't think he wants to come out till you supply him with weapons.
All I have is cracked axes.
No, I think there's actually a quest to get him his weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, I wondered why he didn't come out too, and I realized there was something I had to do first.
Well, as long as it just involves killing more Dour Hands.
bet that chest has a lot of silver in it.
Hopefully.
Live or die, I shall not be a prisoner again. Never underestimate the enemy. Do you need something?
Iron Crown Key Warden.
Yep.
Somewhere there is a horn.
Oh, it's down the bottom, in between those two platforms.
Okay. I don't really want to finish Dour Hand Slayer right now, but that's how it was going to shape up. Key Warden was dead.
Do you need something?
Yes, more quests, please.
I just found an ancient treasure cache. That means
Nice.
I'm off the beaten path. I'm where I shouldn't probably be.
Ah. Someone's talking to the ant?
You thought your character name was long. Look at this name.
Yeah.
Nestina Nasone.
I don't even bother trying to pronounce it.
Oh, good heavens. Defeat many beasts. 3 of 120 for the basic. Ugh.
Uh-huh.
Guess we're going to the campfire. Fortunately, it was a short walk.
Wunderbar should be ours at last.
Okay, I got some vendoring to do.
Hell,
Why do I still have that horn?
There must be a lot of weird bog lurkers around here. I'm only getting one leg per kill.
Yeah, that's
Are they
always
popping?
annoying. It's like collect warg paws and you get like 1 paw per warg. And you know they have 4 paws.
Uh,
Bog lurkers. Singer brings up a good point. If it's an Umbar, some of those might have pirate peg legs.
Yeah, fair enough.
For the Jalruka!
Sorry.
Inventory managed.
Oh, good.
I knew you
Now,
were
have you
worried I
done
wouldn't
the
get a
oth-
chance to do that.
Have you done the other 4?
Let's go through them. We have eaten on camera. We have fished. I don't think I've crafted. I've harvested materials, but I don't think I've actually crafted anything.
Yeah. Or do you need to make some more caltrops?
Always, you can never have too many caltrops. It's basically how you win the game.
Gundabad shall be ours at last. You are welcome among us, friend.
It's really annoying that they have forges with forge masters standing next to them, but you can't craft at them. Gotta be honest, I don't like it. It must be, yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Ponton is heading off. Have fun storming the castle. Ponton, thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you, man. Oh, that's right. This is the fake entrance to the town, isn't it?
Yes, you can't get in there.
It's alright. There was stuff to kill and Skarn to loot, and I found a treasure cache. And a delicious looking mountain goat.
You can get over the rocks there, but you have to do a lot of jumping.
Might be worth it to not have to go around.
Well, yeah, it might take you a while. You might have to be on a mount too to do some of the jumps. But it's somewhere there. You get up on a rock and you have to make a jump over to the left. Yeah, I think right about there, and then you jump to the left. There's a outcropping. Then from there you can just run up.
That's kind of a tough jump, isn't it?
Not if you do it 10 or 11 times.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's. I find it just easier
you got
to.
me up the higher one, but you might be able to get up from there.
Well, if I can get Ridge Racer, I can do this.
You might have to aim left a little more and then turn right in midair.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
There we go.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, we got there. Your coaching was excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, jump right there. No, not there. There. Only special people know that shortcut.
That's why they call me Special Ed. Boy, the dwarves have me really doing a lot of petty vandalism tonight.
It could be worse.
It could be worse. I was looking to see if there's any banners or Angmarim down the way. Looks like it's a pretty straight shot up to where I came in at. A little surprised Antler didn't give us a complete College World Series report, even though nobody asked him to.
Maybe he was just tired.
It could be. Everybody gather around, please. Oh, I'm just talking to the cultists. They all need to come take their whooping.
Oh dear. Okay, so
Ooh, I found a door.
Oh, yeah,
that
that goes
that place is a lot of fun.
yeah.
It looks like fun.
It looks dreary.
Just checked my deed log for Gundabad. I have about 100 deeds still left to do.
Nice.
Yeah.
Probably most of them are about 90% done.
Yeah.
This Iron Crown Sentinel just shot me in the back like this was Apex Legends or something. I wonder if I could fish that. Big Ed is in deep. I am Tater Raid. Hi, everybody. Yeah, boy, I missed it. Appreciate you guys popping in. It's been quiet here in chat. Tater Raid. Inquiring Minds is here. Hello, Inquiring Minds. Buzztronic says camera movement looks fluid and smooth. Buzztronic says I'm watching the gameplay to know whether I want to play the game or not. Oh, he's being sarcastic, Buzztronic. 5600G is a good chip. I was able to play and stream Lotro on that chip with no graphics card. I had the one set up for the wife. I've upgraded her to the 7600G? 8600G. Pretty impressive performance for APUs, no doubt about it. My last 4 video cards have been Radeon 580 8 gig, Radeon 5700 XT, Radeon 6700 XT, and now I'm rocking a 7900 XT. My last 3 or 4 processors, I had a 2700 Ryzen chip, and then I upgraded to a 5700X, and now I'm rocking a 7800X 3D. But whenever anybody says they have a computer hiccup or something, I always jokingly say, it's probably because you're just running AMD junk. Make sure Poteen gets another shout out. And we'll also give one to our friend Inquiring Minds. Make sure you're following both of them and check out Poteen when he's here on Lotro Stream. Oh, and you know who else I'm going to shout out, even though it's probably going to come up World of Warcraft? Last playing Fortnite. Oh, that's my bad. Questing Dad. I might be getting a little punchy, y'all. I shouted out the wrong streamer. There we go.
It is getting late.
It is getting late. But I did take a nap and I have been chugging caffeine and eating spicy chips. All of which has helped keep me in the game, literally. So.
And it is a weekend.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. I got to be up at 4:30 to drive Mrs. M. So if I go sleep really fast, I might be able to get 4 hours in. And I've got to go out to the park and MC that jet fun fly tomorrow for the club. And Mrs. M and I are going to have a fight because she's going to want to come to the field and I'm going to have to tell her no. Which means she's going to be mean to me again tomorrow, just like she was today. Ostronic says, I didn't sleep today. I wasn't able to. That makes for a rough day. If you're thinking about Lotro at all, though, highly encourage you to give it a try. It's free to play, free to download. You never have to subscribe if you don't want to. But it's a huge game world. There's tons and tons and tons of content. And for a game as old as it is, it's pretty nice looking, too. Destroy the plants. All those icons are associated with hotkeys. They are. In fact, the user interface is completely customizable. If you hit Control backslash, it gives you the opportunity. Is that forward slash?
No, it's backslash.
It is backslash.
If it's U.S. English settings, then it's backslash. For other languages and clients, it can be a number of different things, like pound symbol or asterisk or something like that.
Yeah.
But you can go in and move around the user interface however you like, and although I haven't actually moved anything while I've been talking. Like, why isn't any of my user interface moving around? That's okay. I'm pretty happy with the way mine's set up. There we go. There's an example. And you can go in and move the elements around, and
with the quick slots, you can either have them docked like they are down there, and so they're all in a grid, or you can undock some of them and then move them anywhere you like, and you can orient them either horizontally or vertically.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to show you how customizable the user interface is, because the way my setup is, if you watch a few different Lotro streamers, we all set up our stuff the way we want. Like I use the one giant backpack, and that freaks people out too. You can go in and edit your bag space. So if you want 3 medium bags, 6 small bags, 1 giant bag, you can just customize it however you want it. And then if you click this tool key, then it'll only show bags that you have bag space allotted to. It's a pretty cool system. So there's something about the layout you don't like. It's probably changeable. Don't sweat it too much.
There are also parts of the UI that you can completely replace via a plugin as well. Like you could have a plugin that does your bags, or a plugin that does your quick slots. If you don't like the standard UI, then just go with whatever somebody else came up with and wrote a plugin for.
I'm on a standard size 10 keyless myself.
So there aren't hotkeys assigned to all of the rows. Person is saying, "Oh no, 6x12, 72 hotkeys." The bottom row is assigned the generic 1 through 0, and then the dash and the equals, or the minus and the equals, and then the bars ascending from that have the same keys but with control, and then with alt, and then with shift. So there's really, it's not that hard. I do everything by keys. I don't hardly use my mouse except to position my character pointing, or very few other things. Almost everything I do is for actions is by keys, and it's not difficult at all.
And I have to do the opposite. I do most of my clicking with the mouse because my fingers don't feel the keys very well, so I have to just look at what I'm clicking on.
I'm kind of in between. Yeah, I use the keyboard a lot, but I like using the mouse just to keep the camera moving. That way I'm always looking where I want to be looking. What were you going to say, Bria?
Yeah. I was just going to say I'm a combination of mouse and the keyboard. Like the first 5 or so keys I usually use, and then the mouse for everything else.
Yeah, I use the first first 6 keys. But I don't use a control or alt key or anything. Shift. I wish I could.
Yeah.
Forbin Kid is Canadian though, and he has to wear mittens the year round, so typing is hard for him.
And earmuffs, so I don't
And
hear
earmuffs. Yeah.
hear any criticism.
Like Metallica says, it's sad but true.
Mm-hmm.
Warring Mind said, sorry I had to step away. Did you see my question, Ed? Oh, I did not. Ed, I have to tell you something I'm excited about, but it may sound like I'm adding for myself. But I wanted to let you know, since you played a huge part in my decision to do what I do, can I tell you? Yeah, please tell me. "7 days, it will be my affiliate streamversary." Awesome! Don't worry about advertising for yourself. That's why I shout you out. We love to support other Lotro streamers. Can you imagine how sad it would be if I was the best Lotro streamer to watch? My job is to set the bar incredibly low so that people will be like, I can do better than him. And I encourage people to stream. I mean, last week I dozed off right at the very beginning of my World of Warships stream. As I was setting up the stream, I started looking at what ships were available for coal in the armory, and I was so bored looking at them I just passed out. I mean, if I can't stay awake through my streams, how are the viewers supposed to stay awake through my streams? We have to get better streamers than me to keep Lotro vibrant and alive. And like I said, it's a low bar. It's not that hard to find people who can do better than me. Poteen, for instance, there's a guy who goes all out. Zinger says, in that case, you do a really good job. Thank you, Zinger. Yeah, you're right. It seems like you were just getting started not that long ago, and you're already coming up on a year of affiliate. That's awesome.
A lot of cutting out, Ed.
Oh, I don't know why. Anybody else having trouble hearing me?
Yeah, I heard it cut out too.
Okay.
Yeah, you cut out a little bit.
And Koradan has been rescued.
Again.
Oh dear.
Alright, I need to go down another level and go rescue some more Zaralukas. I asked, is anybody else having trouble hearing me? And Zinger's response was, unfortunately, no. Thank you, Zinger.
Oh dear.
Well, I might have overestimated how hard it was going to be to get to Slayer Advanced. I'm already at 178 of 240. I've got a lot of dour hands left to murder. Like that one, and this fella over here.
try to find your way back out, and you'll get all the slayers done.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
This takes me back down to the plant level. I think I'm still missing some Zeraluca. Let's double check the quest log, shall we? Oh, maybe I just need to go up this one level. Okay. That works. Look at that, everybody. I'm paying attention to my quests.
It could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Putting in a change ticket for Monday night to do more network updates, and we have a really, really complicated ticketing system for change control. And I sent the ticket into my boss, and it went through on the first try. And he's like, approved. And I was like, well, if they can teach a chimpanzee to pilot a space capsule in Earth orbit, I can be taught how to do a change ticket. It's just the chimp will learn faster than I will. He did not
Service now, is it?
No, Remedy.
Oh, yeah.
But I've used Remedy before.
Good things about Remedy either. Yeah.
Well, the only thing that's universal is everybody hates whatever ticketing system they're on, and if it gets changed, you hate the new one even more than the old one. But whatever they did to create this change ticketing system in Remedy, it's a nightmare. So we have regular Remedy work order tickets that aren't any big deal, but for some reason they wanted to make the change tickets as complicated as possible. So you have to like go through and put the same information redundantly in like 5 different tabs, and it's just like, oh my god, who thought of this?
Well, the way that we implemented ServiceNow, we tried to do it using the ITIL framework.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like over-engineered. You submit the demand, and then the demand needs to be qualified, then it needs to be screened, and then it needs to be submitted, and the demand may spin off a change, and then that has to go through several approval workflows and blah, 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 blah.
God, I hated ITIL. It was like, oh yeah, we've got this great way to standardize our IT operations. We're going to follow the guidelines of the British government. It's like, are you kidding me? You think the British government knows how to streamline a bureaucracy?
I do not understand why bureaucracies have to overcomplicate stuff.
To justify themselves and to create jobs.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm in Car Bronach, and there's supposed to be somebody to find out in the northwest part, and I haven't found them yet. But the real trick will be finding the exit. I said, look at me paying attention to my quests, and Zinger says, and it only took 143 levels. Just because it's true, Zinger, doesn't mean it's nice to point it out. He's so mean to me. Collect wicked daggers from evil hillmen in Car Bronarch. I haven't even run across any evil hillmen. Which is weird because I went all up and down through here and killed as many things as I could find. Quick exit equals finding the highest ledge and flinging yourself off. Fortunately, I remembered the path. I'm hoping there's a bunch of evil hillmen down here at these tents. Let's go find out. So what are your plans for the weekend, Bria? You guys up to anything fun?
Nothing special. Just hanging out online, talking to friends, that sort of thing. But then again, the weekend's half over here.
It wasn't really necessary, but I threw caltrops anyway. Yeah, that's a good point. Make sure you guys tune in so you can watch the parade for President Trump's birthday, Bria. Also, the Canadian Grand Prix is this weekend. Hopefully Forbin Kid gets to enjoy some of that.
Not likely.
That just a bunch of dog sleds or what?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think I would rather wash my hair than watch the president's parade.
Fair enough. We want your hair to be bouncy and shiny, so if that's what you need to do, then it's okay.
Okay, well, I am going to call it a day.
Okay. Appreciate everybody hanging out and running a few instances. And
I'm collecting crew members. It's always fun.
Yes. Are you collecting all of them?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I do.
is this for your hip hop dance troupe, or is this for something in game?
In game.
Oh, okay.
Once you
I'm
complete.
sure Eladon and Elroher are going to do hip hop.
It could happen.
Yeah. Well, no. Once you complete all the outer Gondor stuff, you have to gather up a crew to sail to Umbar. And that's all the spoilers you're getting.
Fair enough. Oh, this is where it connects back to Angmar with the iron span?
Yeah.
You can go all the way back to Angmar that way. It's quite a long trip, though.
A long, strange trip, would you say?
Yeah, I made the trip in the other direction shortly after Gundabad released. Like, I wonder what this is like. And then I got murdered because I was only like barely level 130, and the stuff over there is like significantly higher level than that.
Yeah. It brings you out. I'm trying to think where it brings you out.
Carbonic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
no,
they're like
I was
level
meaning
136.
in Angmar. Yeah, I was meaning like in Angmar.
It's up near the giant area.
Yeah.
Well, apparently there's some yokel up here in the mountains I need to go find.
He's a cave dweller.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Bria, have a lovely rest of your weekend, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Yep. Talk to you again soon. Bye.
Good day, as they say.
Singer says, gathering a DDR troop like Stan did in South Park. Exactly. Egarthur got served, so he's rounding up his troop. I always enjoyed that episode. Butter's tap dancing resulted in the death of dozens of people. Hey, I think I see the cave entrance.
Yeah, you'll be back here after you for some quests from the cave. you'll have to kill him again.
Okay.
Alright.
Familiar echoes command you further into the cave.
Only special people are allowed in here.
Well, like I said, that's why they call me Special Ed.
You may pass.
The hills of Agmar are not friendly to the unwary.
I would speak with you, Southall.
Well, I'm off too.
All right, Forbin
I got
kid.
an early morning. Not as early as you, but early for me.
Fair enough.
Have a good weekend.
You too. We'll talk to you soon.
There are many urgent matters to discuss. The brave Duverdine have allied themselves with Carn-Dûm. The Iron Crown is a looming threat.
Cantran checking in. Says, Lotro, is this game still alive? It's barely hanging on, Cantran. Inquiring Mind says, well, I was chasing a rainbow in game hoping to get Skittles, but nope. All false advertisement, no Skittles there.
But did you find a leprechaun?
Inquiring Minds is going to go hit the pillow. Marshawn Lynch, the Seattle Seahawks running back, loved Skittles. It was his favorite candy. And when he would score touchdowns, the fans in Seattle would rain Skittles down on him from the stands.
Risk your life to come here.
Quests of Carbernach complete.
Do you wish to see my wares?
All right. Well, I'm definitely going to have some quest items for task board tomorrow. That's never a bad thing. But I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night now, too. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. Thank you for Egarther, who I think is still here hanging out. Are you here, Egarther?
I'm locked into crew gathering mode.
All right. Well, good luck with that. You don't have to go home. You just can't stay here, everybody. Let's go raid. Looks like Lariana tonight. Just double checking to make sure nobody from the stream team is actually live. A little inside baseball for you. If somebody from Lotro stream is also streaming when somebody else is leaving, we tend to favor raiding other stream team members. But the coast is clear. We'll go say hi to our friend Lariana.
Good night.
Yeah, have a good one. We'll talk to everybody soon, and you can come by my channel this weekend. World of Warships Sunday night, and tomorrow probably Apex Legends. I was talking to Zinger about I was going to try to get Wasteland 3 set up, and I did it and played around with it a little bit more, and I think I'm in a position where I can try streaming it. I am going to suck. It's a bit of a challenging game. I haven't really played many isometric shooters like that, at least not in a long time. The only game it reminds me of that I've played was I played Syndicate on the Atari Jaguar back in the late 90s. And it's like a turn-based isometric strategy shooter. Yeah, not my usual fare, but it's a beautiful game. I like the storyline. I bought it. It's been a while since I bought it, but I need to throw something else in the mix. It's been Lotro, Apex, Warships for a long time, and I think my viewers would like to see me play something else. I would like to play something else. And they did a weird thing with the Apex Legends Battle Pass, where instead of just having a single Battle Pass that goes to level 110, they split it mid-season, so you have to get to level 60 twice. And I was playing so much Apex Legends that I finished the Battle Pass on both of my accounts way early. And if I keep playing a lot of Apex, I'll burn up weekly challenges before I need them. And so I had to stop playing so that I have enough available to finish the second half Battle Pass on both accounts. So that's the thing. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Play some Lotro yourself, and we'll talk to y'all again soon. Peace out. Make sure you throw a follow Lariana's way. Like, subscribe, donate. He's well worth the effort. Take care, everybody.
By the way, you were cutting out